Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. It is day 53. As you all know, the main purpose of this stream is just to help anybody out with any computer issues or problems that they might have. I might be able to find a solution to your error or surprise error that you might have no idea how to fix. I might find a solution for that or a fix, or just do like advanced troubleshooting. If not, I'll just look for an alternative solution on how to fix that or something different. If that's not even the case and it cannot be solved, then I'll just try to go with my best and try to recreate it on my system. But as you all know, if I'm not helping somebody else on the stream in the chat that they're chatting with me, then I'll be what I'm always doing, just fixing my own computer issues and problems. And we're actually gonna continue with what I was doing yesterday, fixing this script, because honestly this has been driving me crazy, because I have been trying to modify this for the past few days, and I modified it yesterday a couple of times and I still have issues with it. So yeah, am I ever going to resolve this today? I have no idea. It has been failing for the past couple of days, and I'm just gonna keep trying it out to see if I can actually fix it and actually have an automatic script. Now let me just fix the time. There we go. So yeah, I'm just gonna start this up again because I made a change like 10 minutes ago, and I hope it just works. I did add more advanced features to it, so it has more support. Yeah, it's gonna have like a lot of support. I just hope it's enough to actually make it better. Now it's running again. I do want to see if I could try to also fix my Promox that the GPU pass-through is not working. I'm still getting the error 43 from Windows. I'm pretty sure if I try it on a Linux system, it's just gonna work. But I actually want to try it on a Windows system. Because honestly, pass-through. Who wouldn't want to pass through on a virtual machine? Here we go. Deb, BTB. Man, I have modified this so many times. Even added this just in case. This is like a false positive, it's saying that it's too old, when in reality it's actually, that's not true. I added here like a little note, 90% of the time this is a false positive. You can ignore this and continue. But if you want to be sure, check the version by just like doing like, check the version of it and it should be fine. Now the partition, yeah, this is the correct partition. Are you absolutely sure you want to partition this? Yes, I do. And there it goes. That will take a few minutes until it prompts me up to put the password. Because honestly, I added, I think my error was adding more stuff to it when it wasn't necessarily working correctly, but that's alright. That's the main purpose of this, help myself and help others if they have any computer issues or problems. So yeah, I'll just be doing a lot of troubleshooting, so yes. Well, I keep using this has been helpful to actually fix this, but I have too many things on the screen, so I'm gonna have this on the other screen. If I can make this stream bigger, then yeah, that would be awesome. But I cannot, unfortunately. Okay, that's actually better there. Now I can see my stream on the other monitor while I'm doing other stuff over here. I gotta charge something here. Oh yeah. Now let's see if we can actually turn this on. This GPU test, yeah, we can remove this. We don't really need this. More, remove it. Purge it, destroy it, goodbye. Oh yeah, but if anybody has any computer like questions, anything else, just ask in the chat, man. I don't mind asking some questions. And why did this not delete it? It does not exist. Okay. That's odd. Whatever. Here's their new password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, it's a bad password. It's shorter than 8 characters, but for this script, we can ignore it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there it goes again. Let's turn this on. I know it's not gonna work yet. Wait, what? Error, volume nest does not exist. What? What do you mean it doesn't exist? Oh, shoot. Oh, no. That's right. I yesterday deleted some files. Oh, did I I deleted the system files? Oh no. Oh well. Guess I'm gonna have to do this all over again. Console. Remove it. Yep. I forgot I deleted it. That's why it doesn't wanna. Yes, because it's already removed. Okay, that sucks. No matter. I'll just make a new one with logo. Yeah. I need to fix that later. Windows 10. We wanna do UEFI on the local. That's on the data drive. Yeah. We want Windows 10 BERT.io drivers. Yes, 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 yes. What else? Graphics. Can I actually add the no? Okay then. SSD emulation. What else should I change here? Give it 5 cores. CPU flags. Some stuff that I do need to add. Oh yeah. Use for host. Use the host CPU. Memory. Five should be enough. Network. That's alright. Start at. Oh my gosh. Start after creation. Finish. Yeah, obviously because this one is duplicated. It shouldn't let me do that. But there we go. I want Pro. Thank you for choosing Microsoft. Custom. There's nothing in there. Load a driver. AMD 10. There's the driver. And just add that. There we go. Yeah, oh wait a minute. 32. Is that gonna be enough? Yeah, I think 32 gigs is enough. Yeah, it should be enough. It should be enough. Oh my gosh, yeah, it should be enough. Oh wait, I did not pin the Discord server. I need to pin my Discord server. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Oh hey Patrick, how's it going? How's your day going? Gotta pin this message. There we go. There, now I can continue. The waiting game. The waiting game, the waiting game, the waiting game. The waiting game, oh my gosh, hurry up. gonna put this over here. You know what, I must just take it out of there. That's better. Oh gosh. How's everybody doing? Stupid allergies. Thank you, Patrick. %. Come on. Already made this fast. Can't make it any faster. Unless if I change file system. Why am I yawning? It's still early. There we go, finally. Features, check. Updates. Not a check. Check. Finally. Restart. It loaded. Great. Now it's almost done. Now, I did deleted it by mistake when I was trying to clear out my NAS. Too bad. Do you build PCs? I do sometimes, yeah. Like I built my main computer. I built it myself. I do have like other PCs in my room, but so far they're working. I haven't had to like make any modifications. But I do have here in the last stream I had like a microscope and I was trying to clean this Raspberry Pi that I have set up. I still don't know what to use it for yet. Last time, a few years back, I was using this for a media server, but now I'm not sure if to use it for a ad blocker or something different. It's just connected to my network. So I'm still thinking what to do with this. I have no clue what to do with it yet. But for PCs, I did build my own PC, and the other PCs that I have are like mini PCs. So I just upgrade their RAM or clean them out a little bit. Like I have here a blower, but I'm not gonna use this now because this is gonna be really loud. I don't always do PC building, but I do them. If I asked you to build me 2 PCs, what the max time would it take? Really depends on the parts and what do you want to build. Like something for gaming, office. Also depend like on what you actually want to use it for. That's what I would usually ask. Because if I did have like entire parts to build the PC, then I would just show it here live with the case, the motherboard, the RAM, the thermal paste, the cooler, graphics card, everything. Like I was thinking of getting an upgrade on my PC, but parts have been a little bit expensive these past few years. So I just been using like very old computers and just turning them into like servers, and using a different operating system. Wow, this is really slow. I don't know why. But mostly every like PC that I have done, it has been for myself, not for somebody else. But if they need like help or guidance, like where you need to go, then yeah, I can do stuff like that. I've been waiting since November 11 for two PCs to be done, and I had parts for one of them. Oh, you've been waiting since November. But what happened with those PCs? Like they didn't work, or or like you said, they're just missing some parts. Ah, finally. Oh, okay. You were cleaning one and the other one had a new case. And honestly, for me, I have noticed like if I wanna build another brand new PC or do like cleaning on it, I just wanna get like the smaller ones, the mini ITX format, cause they're just so powerful now. Like I was just that's the my last PC, which is the one that I'm running right now. It has a mini form factor. I think it's ITX or micro ATX. I think it's mini ITX. Like small but powerful. Cause honestly, just having something so big, I've been finding that a bit of inconvenience, and also to save space in my room. Ah, finally it loaded. I thought I'm never going to this guy again, wanting to help him never again. Really? Some guy you were trying to help and he just wasn't helping? Left you hanging? Come on. Oh my god, so slow. Why is it slow is my question. I have you on an SSD. Keeps telling me soon. I just want my stuff. I will finish it. Oh my gosh. Then why don't you just call the guy again and just ask him to bring it back? He doesn't want to? Oh, okay. Well, I think you should, man. You wanna use it. If he has been wasting way too... How long have you been waiting for it? Months? Weeks? Oh, I wanna say years. Laundry calls. Okay, Patrick, take your time, dude. Yeah, we'll set that up later. Don't care. It took so much. No wait, I needed to add a password. Damn it. Not now. I forgot to add a password. Hi! Are you gonna break down my computer again? Are you gonna finally work the GPU pass-through that I've been trying to get working? Like, you can see it, but it doesn't want to work with error 43. That's a pain. A very big pain. Come on, script is still going, that's good, no errors so far, and I hope there is no more errors and it finally completes. I just hope.
Necesita algo. Te voy a chequear la carterita, ¿está bien? Te voy a mandar una foto si acaso.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Can get a random SSD. This SSD is dying. I'm pretty sure this SSD is just dying. That's why it's taking so long. It's just taking so long. This is not gonna work. Come on. Yeah, like, I can't really do anything else while that is compiling. So it's gonna take maybe, it's been what? It's been 38 minutes. If it doesn't crash in an hour and a half, then I think I finally did it. Okay. Almost there. Hurry the hell up. Thank you. Maybe later. Now add the important stuff. Yes, I agreed. I can't believe I literally erased this by accident. There we go. Okay, now while that's going, I should have internet in a few minutes. There we go. Yeah, welcome to the new Microsoft Edge. Yes. Completed. No. Now we need to get a driver so we can reboot this computer to the GPU pass-through for NVIDIA drivers. This is literally what I need. Download the drivers. Why are you doing this to me? Are you done? Thank you. Oh, you're almost done. Yeah, I just want to download this and then restart it again. Because once I do this, I'm not gonna have a screen. I do need to. Oh yes. Wait a second. Let's get a control here. I do not want to use IPv6. This is very slow. Macwa sharing center. Come on. Load the hell up. Okay, well, while you do that, I agree to whatever I agreed. Yeah, GeForce is the 20 series on this computer. Hello, Yusu. So my PC is not showing the antivirus page, and I have looked for solutions online. Sometimes it works, but then again it disappears and says contact your IT department. Did you download a third-party antivirus by any chance, or are you using the one that comes with Microsoft? Oops. God damn it. Here it is. I would like to know your answer, user. Did you download a third-party antivirus, or are you using the one default by Microsoft? Turn this off. Don't need this. Don't need this either. Sweet. This is what I need. Oh, okay. Well, usually you can just find the... You said it disappeared? That's odd. Usually it's always like in settings, or even if you type it, Microsoft Defender, and it should be there. Let this load, so I can show you where I mean. Close this. It's the virus and threat protection page from where you were able to switch on and off the real-time protection. That whole page is gone. It's gone? Are you using Windows 10 or 11? So I'm pretty sure you're talking about this page. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the page that you're talking about that's disappeared. You mean this page? When you go into like here, manage settings, this is what you mean. This is what you can't find anymore? So you're running in 11, then in that case, I have here Windows 11. Okay, I'm gonna check on my computer, because I usually always turn these on maybe a week later or 3 days. It could be that they actually, like, if you did a recent update, maybe they just moved it somewhere else. You can send screenshots on our Discord server. You can join if you want. I have a message pinned, and you can share there. Outer Heaven. Hello. I have a Windows Pro, but my current boot drive SSD is the one from a previous motherboard. I upgraded to a new motherboard and CPU, and all of a sudden my Bluetooth won't work. Okay, it won't. Can you help me? I tried everything. Your Bluetooth won't work. Okay, okay, provide me the motherboard model so I can look up if it has Bluetooth support. Game from Yusu. Okay. Okay, I'll check that in a minute, Outer. So you downloaded Yusu said. Wait, where was Yusu here? Okay. If you do want to share a screenshot, dude, you can go into the join our Discord server and you can share a screenshot there on the general chat. You said you download Fit Girl games. Okay, those are cracked games, so you might get like a malware pop up. But like with the help from some YouTube, I make some changes in the registry app and it works. But after I restart again, it's gone. I can't get a permanent solution. Okay, but what you want to try to fix is so you don't keep getting popped up that there's a threat on your system. You want that to be excluded, right? Like you don't want Microsoft Defender to keep blocking it. Okay, well he joins. Oh, okay, there he uploaded an image. Let's see. What the heck? Where? Okay. Where did you get your Windows? Did a USB drive burn it yourself and format it? Okay. That's so odd. Wait. It feels like okay, so you okay, when you bought the laptop, you bought it with the Windows that it came. You didn't do a format and edit your own. That is a little odd. Basically, this is where we are right now. And you're not able to. That's so odd. Okay. We can try something different. Okay. Me personally, I don't like to use the pre-installed systems that come with a laptop or a desktop, whatever the case. I always have a bootable drive with Windows already, and I'll just install a brand new format, and then I'll actually use that one because that's the one that I trust. Okay, but there might be a workaround about this. How do you have set up the account? Are you using an email to log in with your password and a PIN, or are you using a local account? Are you using a local account or an email account to log in into your system? I have an outer. I haven't seen that, and I do have an NVIDIA GPU. So I do want to check the motherboard. You are using a Microsoft account? Okay. Okay, so in this case, I'm not sure this would work, but try to make yourself a local account and log in with that account. Like, I just don't like, me personally, I prefer Windows to me runs better if you use a local account, because Microsoft accounts are, I don't know, they just complicate things. Yeah, do a local account and see if the issue is gone. If not, then we could try to use a tool. There's a tool if that doesn't work. Oh man, this failed. Let me... I do want to check here. Outer Heaven, Asus, Max. Oh. AM5, Max, Gaming, Wi-Fi. B650E. Ah, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, because basically what you're doing is, like, to access the other data, you just need to find, let me just show you right here. So once you do make another account, so I'm not sure if you have the OneDrive. I don't really use OneDrive, I just do everything local. So you would just go to find your other account, which would be the Microsoft one, in this PC, in the local disk, in users, in here, you would find another user here with your name, and once you click on it, you can find the data, and you can basically just copy it from here and move it to the new user you want to try. But again, I'm not sure if that would actually fix the issue for this to be blocked, because seeing that just reminded me that you might have like a system that it's like a corporate edition. That's so odd. Like, me personally, I would just delete that Windows and make a bootable one with your own Windows downloaded from Microsoft, or customize it. That's what I would do. Oh man, this failed. God damn it. I need to fix that. So this script failed. I need to restart that again and make a change. Let's see. So this is the motherboard that you have. Outer. Here it is. Okay. Okay, no, not new egg. I want to go to the Asus website. Asus, here it is. Here, 650E version. Might says start Linux at this point. Well, I do still like Windows. I use it on a virtual machine, as you can see. I still like to use it sometimes. But I am running on Linux. And I'm trying to build the script that you see here on the left side of the screen. Basically, I did this is the Linux from scratch documentation build. So I'm trying to make an automatic script out of it. I am doing computer science engineering. It has not been that long since I got this laptop. Well, that's an option. Like if you want to do that, that's actually an option. But if you want to fix it right now, you can just switch, try to see if the workaround works with a local account and see if that doesn't pop up. If it doesn't, then I would recommend you just download the ISO, the Windows Microsoft ISO, like Windows 10 or 11, whichever you want, and just make a bootable USB. Like if you do check on my channel, I do have a guide on how to make one. I only have a guide for Windows 11, so if you're still into that, you can check out that video. So this is the model that you have. Okay, Outer Heaven. DDR5, 3, damn, you have 3 and 2 slots. That's hardcore. Okay. Ultrasonic. USB. A/C ports, 5 gigabytes, heat sinks, but I am not seeing Bluetooth support. You have Wi-Fi. Let's check on the specifications. I always go on specifications to see if there is actually support. So display, HDMI, BIOS, flatback. Ethernet port 2.5, Thunderbolt header, UEFI BIOS, thermal heatsink, that's actually nice, memory storage connectivity, Wi-Fi, Ethernet, USB 4 support. So I don't think Outer Heaven that your motherboard has Bluetooth support. How much space does it take? Do I need a USB no, man. No, that's a lot. No, like a Windows ISO right now, I did leave it's around 5 to 8 gigabytes. I think no, 5 to 6 gigabytes. So you'll be okay with a 16 gigabyte one. If I look at Bluetooth connections, it can find some things, but can't connect to DualSense controller, for example. Okay, then there's one thing that it could be is. So it's popping up like, let me just put it right here. So in device manager, I did this with another viewer that had USB issues. So, well, this one doesn't have USB support, but we're gonna say, for example, we do have USB support. So what you would do in your case, go into device manager, right click the one that is supposed to be the Bluetooth. You're gonna try to update the driver. You're gonna browse my computer for drivers. Let me pick from any available list on my computer, and you're gonna check in here, like uncheck this, and you're gonna find one that says Bluetooth. Yeah, man, like it's not that big. Like, I do have a little guide there. Like this one is a Bentoy. This actually has around, this is 64 gigabytes, and I have here about 14 different ISOs. Linux, Windows, hypervisors, NAS. I have everything in this little pen drive. This is just 64 gigs. But with Windows, you don't really need that much. You can, if you do want to try Linux, there are some lightweight distros that are only about 600 megabytes or even a gigabyte. Like the one that I do know personally, Debian distro, it's only 600 megabytes. It's really lightweight. It's not that big if you want to try to switch to another system. But somebody else updated something there. Okay, it's not showing up that you do have, there's not even an error. Like, there's supposed to be a warning sign on your system that one of your devices is not working. When they're like that right now, that means it's all working correctly. I think that the motherboard that you have just doesn't have Bluetooth support. At least that's what says from the specifications. Like, I'm not trying to be like mean or an ass or anything, but in here, if this is your motherboard, the one that you do have, there is in no part here that says it has Bluetooth support. But if you do want, I would suggest buy an adapter, because with an adapter, like, I think, okay, wait, I think this one is like, wait, which one is it? I can't find it. I think this one's, no, this is not it. But I do have here like a Bluetooth adapter here. But right now, Otter Ocean, you do have one? Okay. But hey, I don't want to be like, not trying to be like, oh man, it's not gonna work. But if this is your motherboard here, then your motherboard, as great as it is, it doesn't have Bluetooth support. Yusu, how much time will it take to like learn my way around Linux? That really depends. Like, do you consider yourself a tinkering person, like to troubleshoot? Like, you don't mind if the system like goes crazy haywire and it just collapse? Yeah, if it still doesn't outer heaven and you get like a warning symbol in your device manager, then tell me about it. So we can basically, you will need to find here a driver that says Bluetooth. Like, if I could just find it here, let's see if it appears. Ah, okay, well, not collapse. Like, I'm not saying it's not like reliable. But if you do want to try it without switching to Linux fully, Windows has a feature to install a subsystem of Linux. So if you go here instead search and you type in add features, in here, if you scroll all the way to the bottom, you can see right here, Windows subsystem for Linux. Basically, you can install a terminal that with a virtual disk, and you have Windows. And you have Linux on your system. You won't have a graphical desktop environment interface. You'll just have the terminal. Like, you can just click this, and it will just install Linux. And you'll basically have Linux running on Windows if you want to try it out, since you've never been on Linux before, Yusu. Yeah, if anything, other man, just give me a shout out. I'm gonna be here like for a few more hours. I'm streaming. Yeah, it came out in 2016. That feature. Like, I'm gonna restart the system right now so you can see it yourself on how it is. So I was just waiting for that to restart. I do actually need to restart my script. Yeah, because this is a no-no. This just broke. Okay, here it is. So here it is. So if I were to now go to the terminal here, now I think if I remember right, yes, it's all gonna be glitchy out. I open it 2 times. So if you type in WSL, it's gonna say Windows subsystem. So I think it's --list, and it shows you. That's not it? Okay, let's try to install. I think it's install Ubuntu, for example. Okay, no, I think I put it wrong. Okay, I think it's WSS, WWO. How is this stupid command supposed to work? I can't remember. I'll just find online. That would be quicker. Microsoft Learn. What's the command? Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Oh, so it is this one. Okay, here it is. So these are the available distros: Ubuntu, Debian, Kali Linux, Oracle Linux, OpenSUSE, and Tumbleweed. This is the one that I'm currently running right now on my system, Tumbleweed. But let's say you want to use Debian. So installed Debian. What did I forget? Oh wait, that's right, the letter. Debian. There we go. Installing Debian. And that's basically going to be installing it right now. Oh, there's an update. Oh, so it didn't work? Then let's try Ubuntu. Let's see if that one works. Update to its component. Oh, it needs an update. What update do I need? So, okay, here we go. Please enable virtual. Oh, I don't have virtualization enabled on this system. Do I need to shut it down? What it's trying to do now. Windows encounter a problem installing the drivers. Okay, in that case, okay, I can see it right there. Okay, in that case, try to update it manually. Let me just load this up. So when I mean manually, let me just load this one up again. So this is what I mean by manually. Device manager. I just click that device. It says like it says like it's an audio. So you should just right click it. It says update driver, and from here browse my computer for drivers, and then let me pick from a list of available drivers. And here you should see here a one that it should say like generic Bluetooth. Like, see, like, okay, there's some here Microsoft Bluetooth, but it should say one that it should say generic Bluetooth. Can't really show you here the exact one because I just don't have that one that you have right there. But I'm just trying to give you like an idea like what to look for. me see if I can try to install this. Oh, you did? Well, that's good. Yeah, I need to fix my script. I see. Okay, it still appears like in a warning. Something like that. But okay, so now it appears there, but it appears like with a warning. So okay, in that case, so what you can do now is you can just uninstall it. And once you like basically just right click here and uninstall the device, and once you do that, here scan for hardware change, and the system will try again to install it automatically. If it doesn't appear like here in the Windows update, there might be a new driver available, or it might be like an optional update to see if it does actually fix it. Oh wait, that's right, I need to enable Hyper-V virtualization on this thing so it works. If I don't do that, then it's never gonna work. But let me first change my script. Okay, that's it. So now do the hardware scan. Or did you already did it and it just appear like that? Oh, okay. So in that case, try to do it manually to see if it does work. Like if you try to do it manually, there should be a generic Bluetooth driver, which would be in, where was it again? Ah, yes. Okay, turning this one off. Yeah, but it doesn't show you this. Like, say for example, I go to device manager and I right click the device that I want to pick, and then from there, update driver, and can you not go here, browse, and then click here, and it shows you this screen? Oh, hello, Tabris. How's it going, man? It doesn't show you that screen, Outer Heaven? Oh, that's what he did? Oh. Okay, then in that case, click next to see if actually you can, there should be one that you say generic. Oh, I'm doing alright, man. Says troubleshooting and helping others. Okay, yeah, that's what we want. So, okay, so it must be one of those two. One of those two has to be the correct driver for it. So I would just play around and pick the first one and click next and see if it actually works now. Like, but be sure that the manufacturer of your adapter is actually that one. Sometimes it doesn't appear and you can pick like a generic one. Oh. Can I load the drivers required for this device? Okay, then in that case, then you're gonna have to try the other driver, like uninstall it and do the same process again and try with the other one. Like if one doesn't work, then the other one has to work. Oh, hey, Dead Man. What's up, dude? Wait, whoops. I forgot to do something. Really? That's odd. Not even the generic one is working. Okay. Okay, what if... Okay, uninstall it again, but this time see if you have any updates or optional updates for that driver. If that doesn't work, then we can try to you can try to find the drivers for that USB by looking at the manufacturer. Oh hey Adi, what's up man? Nice to see you again. I'm about to dunder. Because if that doesn't work, finding the drivers online, does it actually say the manufacturer of on the adapter? I'm doing alright. It's just a long day. A long/short day, at least for me. Imauto's Bluetooth adapter. Imauto's What did I do? Basically, I've been working on my script almost all day, trying to see if I can get it to work. And then had some lunch, and now I am here helping somebody. Yes. So this has been like, if it doesn't work, then that's an hour or two wasted. So, okay, here we go. Imauto's Bluetooth adapter. Is this a site? Okay, it's like a random. It's not available. No. See if I can find the drivers. Maybe it has specific drivers. Subpedia, no. Oh, and okay, here we go. Okay, from your previous picture here, $20,780. Okay, it has to be these ones. Okay, so try this side, because I think I found the drivers. Oh no, wait. Just give you the link directly if I can. It doesn't let me. Okay, never mind then. So from the one that I see in your device manager, it might be that one. Set password 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. And just keep extracting. Maybe that one would work. The first option. Try the first one. Now, if you want, I can invite you to the voice chat so you can share your screen. You don't have to talk, you can keep texting on the chat. That's if you want. And you can just share your screen. Oh, okay. It works? Awesome. That's great. I'm glad I was able to help. I'm glad you found glad you found it useful, Outer Heaven. Thanks for joining the stream, man. Thank you. Anything is appreciated. Like that's the point of the streams, just to help anybody else with any computer issues they have. Hey man, any troubleshooting, bring it to me. Yeah, appreciate it, man. I'm glad I was able to help you out. Get that frustration out of there, not buy something new. Even on the side it says here they might not correct install it correctly. Jeff the goat. The troubleshooter, but that works as well. I don't know, man. I've done this so many times. I just gotta do a lot of tinkering around. If it's not drivers, it's Windows issue. If it's not Windows issues, it's driver. If it's not that, it's something else. And we just gotta look for it. Even on this side, it specifies the chipset is often not correctly installed, or mainly due to like an error. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Big Boss. I'm really glad that this stream of what I'm doing is helping somebody else and getting rid of their headaches. That's just bring them to me. It's gonna be. I'm not gonna stop until I try. Oh, you're Big Boss? Oh, thank you. Someone who's into tech, SAQ 3000. Yes, I'm very into tech. You have a very odd name, but I like it either way. Now I'm gonna go back to try to fix this craziness that I have here. That's alright, Outer Heaven. Thanks for joining the stream. Thanks just for entering the live stream and asking for help. Really appreciate that. You have a good one now. Are you into Linux? Yes, I am, sir. Like my system is a Linux right now. Well, I actually like both Windows and Linux, but I've been doing like a lot of troubleshooting and expecting on Linux. Like if you see on the left here on the screen, so this has been going on for 6 or 8 days now. I'm trying to make, so a few weeks back I completed the Linux from scratch. That was a freaking pain in the ass. So now I'm trying to make, like I have here a whole guide on how to do it yourself. Like everything step by step. You just gotta do copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. So I want to turn this into a script. So that's what I have here. But I don't really know how to code much. So what I do is I put in my script like very specific stops and details. Like end of step 1, step 4, end of step 4. And I'll feed this script into an AI. So it'll turn it into an automatic script. Have I been successful to do this? Not yet. I have been successful in turning this custom distro that I made into a bootable ISO. I actually got it to boot on a physical computer. No, I did ask AI to do it. It's just it's a very complicated one. Like I do have one here a few days ago. Oh hey Loki, for troubleshooting, if it's for troubleshooting, usually I would do this one. Check this flash. This is just to check if your main disk has any errors. SFC/scan now is to check if there are any errors in the computer at all. Which one else? There's one more. I think it's this one. This/online cleanup image slash this health. I'm not sure if that's the correct one. Oh, that's pretty sad. Pretty cool though. You were able to do that much. Pretty interesting. Have you investigated local LLMS? I'm sorry, what's LLMS? So, LLMS. Why does that sound familiar? Large. Oh. Well, what I have tried is, like, I am using this anti-gravity to try to make, this is what I used to make this script. It's still a process. I did try to set up like my own local one, but I had issues. So like right now, what I do have successfully here is this. Like this will literally turn the Linux from scratch that I made into a bootable ISO, and this actually works for virtual and. Oh, I did set up one, but I just found it really slow. Like I need more powerful hardware if I want to set up one locally. It does work, but it takes a really long time to, at least for me, it takes a really long time for it to actually process the information. Like I did set up one locally on my Promax hypervisor, but I deleted it because I just really wasn't using it. So I was just using another one. But it's still pretty cool. If I would just need to like buy a server and add like a bunch of graphics card all together and just power it up. Oh no, yeah, definitely. Yeah, with Linux you really got powerful stuff. You can turn anything into a powerful hardware. Like this Promise is in a cluster. This is one. This is another one with a GPU installed, but I still can get the GPU to successfully pass through. So that's a little issue. I'm pretty sure it will work to pass through on a Linux machine, but on Windows I still have issues. I still haven't been able to successfully fix that. But that's another project for another time. Are you using a Linux operating system, or is the fact that the Windows moves smoothly due to an application? Yes, I am using a Windows. I am using like a theme. So this is like the Windows 7 theme. It was like very wiggly. Woo! But no, I'm running Linux on my system. I just have it so, in a way, like let me just switch the screen. The main screen, I am gonna switch it. Just switch the screen operation to this screen. This is my other screen. This is a Linux system. The task on the left that's running, that's a automatic script of Linux from scratch that I'm trying to see if it works. So that might be running there for a few for like 2 hours or more at max. It just fell in the beginning of the stream, so I restarted it again and did some changes. This is the distro that I am running. I am running open source Tumbleweed. I just have a very modified, heavily modified Windows 7 Aerodim. So I like Windows 7. It looks so jiggly. Yeah, I have a bunch of crazy stuff. But this script, here does an ISO of the Linux from scratch. Oh yeah, this is just an accessibility. It goes, this, you can add this. This is not like a feature. Woo! I lost my cursor. Where is it? So this script on the left is running due to my notes that I made here on how to install everything from scratch for the Linux from scratch. It's around 3,000 lines. Oh yeah, I have like everything in one thing. I have all the distros combined into an old distro. But yeah, the script that I have here has just been running. Like, it'll run for maybe an hour and a half or two, and if it doesn't crash every time I make a change, then finally I have an automatic script. And these scripts, I'll turn them into guides, and I'll release the script to my GitHub if anybody else wants to actually run it. Yeah, I have everything in one distro. Well, I did make a video on how to have all 3 systems in one computer, like Linux, Windows, and Mac. If you do want to check out the video, it's an hour-long video, but very detailed on how to install all the systems in one go. So boot up your Windows or Mac or something else. Docker? What's up with Docker? Bro, if you don't mind, can you tell me how you use a port? I mean, because I am studying for CompTIA A+, and I want to know how to use like ports manually. I'm sorry, Loki, what do you mean by port? Can you explain it in a different way? Can you just run Mac, Linux, and Windows via Docker? I didn't think you could do it like that. Like, no, like the video that I made it with running all 3 systems on a laptop. Like it boots Windows, Mac, or Linux with grub. But that laptop, I deleted it, but I documented everything into a video. It's an hour-long video, but it'll show you exactly how to do it. Like port 8443. Oh, that. Oh. Oh, thank you for being a member, Tabris. Really appreciate that, man. I think I don't know how to explain that correctly. I'm pretty sure Deadman could. Unless if... Do you want to join the voice chat, dude? Thank you, Tabris. Really appreciate that, man. Wait, did I send it? Here you are. Side. Ethical hacking? Not really like a bunch. I just know how to troubleshoot stuff. That's just what I call myself, a troubleshooter. But I think Loki, I think Deadman, cause he's been watching a while. He really knows his stuff. I'm not sure if he's getting an invite, so he can just demonstrate that. Huh? I need to move me. Oh? I do have a Raspberry Pi. What if we just do it here?
Oh, does that work better?
I think so, yeah. I'm sorry about that.
No worries. Yeah, no, it's quiet at work for me today since we got all the snow. So, um, but yeah, no, ports when it comes to hosts is fairly simple. Basically, it's where a program will be listening, right? So like a web server will listen on port 80 or 443 depending. And I forget there's a, what is the IANA? Basically there's you can Google default ports and there's a huge list, like 22 is SSH and DNS is 53, and network time protocol will have them. Now you can always change them in configurations, right? Because the protocol is not legally binding. There's people that do all sorts of crazy things. But that's generally how ports work. It's just a service listening on that, whatever, server, computer, whatever.
Okay.
So we did WireGuard the other day, right? So
Yeah.
the host was my network, right? Disappointnetwork.com, but we had the 51. I forget what I'd have the receipt in front of me, but you see what I'm saying. Basically, it's just the two parts of a URL, or any service, right? You have the IP, which is like the physical destination, and then you have the port, which is basically saying, yeah, this is the service I want to connect to. If that makes sense, Loki.
Okay. Did that answer your question, Loki? Okay. Thanks for explaining. Okay. Awesome.
And you have to be careful too, because what you'll find is, again, there's no. You can run it like so. I have a web service running on 10.443 because for a multitude of reasons, right? You can also have SSH running on different ports. It's not like there's best practice, and then there's kind of whatever you end up finding. Yeah.
Yeah, like you can just.
Hacking stuff is. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, like, you can set up whatever port you want, I'm guessing.
Correct. There are. I have a buddy of mine where he works. They only allow you to connect from they have like a public Wi-Fi, but you can only connect to other external. Like you can only go to websites, right? So they only allow TCP 443 or 80 TCP, right? So he actually has his VPN running on his house at 443 TCP, so that way he can get out and connect. There's other problems with that, but
wouldn't that actually have problems, like, say if you have another one with the same port, a conflict?
So it would only be a problem if where he was trying to connect had another service, right? So like he doesn't host a website, right? He doesn't have a web service.
Okay.
So that the only thing listening is his VPN client or his VPN server. But correct. So when you when you use ports that aren't standard, or even if you use the same port, like if you want to host multiple websites, there has to be a mechanism in place to be able to handle that traffic.
Curious. Oh wait, one guy here says, what happens if you set forcibly two port listeners on the same port?
So it breaks.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
I'm not quite sure how the error is handled, right? Because basically, and you can do this, I think it's, what is it, if you do SS and then TAC, TLUPN, it'll give you, and that's on Linux machines, it'll give you a list of things that are listening. I say quote listening, on what IP addresses and then what ports. So if you have a conflict, it doesn't work because it doesn't know what to send or receive, right? But I don't know what the error log looks like.
Wouldn't that be like similar to what would you call this? Like, I'm not sure if that's the correct term. Like it'll stay like on a loop instead of being broken. Or am I wrong?
I don't know if it's a loop per se.
Hey, C-Tech.
I think it would have. Well, hey. Again, I'm not quite sure how that error would be handled, right? Because if you had a server with, let's say, a VPN client listening on 443 TCP, right? And then you had a web server listening on 443 TCP, right? I'm not quite sure what that would, like how the server itself would handle that. Now what you'll find is that you can have services listening on the same port but different protocols, right? So game servers will have like the game itself, like sending data on like UDP, but then have like a what's the word? Be listening on the same port but TCP to broadcast to like server browsers, information about the server, who's on, that kind of thing.
The other thing that does come in mind when a device is listening to the same port is that I would get like, I'm guessing this happened to you, like you would get like an error like saying you can't start the service, the port is already being used by another service, like it won't allow it. So basically it's not like it won't allow it unless if it's like there already. I think I don't know how to say that. Oh, this still says a script that auto listens forcefully on every port, even after crash runs fast listener. Is it considered a self DOS? What the heck?
I would. I think he means denial of service. I don't know if it would be a denial of service. I guess it depends on what the script. So to listen is to one thing, but then what does it do with a data packet that comes in? Because it can listen on everything, but if it doesn't do anything, it just drops the packet. Then it still might, it just might not do anything.
Yeah, it's like saying like if I'm right, like if you do like a port forwarding and you don't set it to like the correct place, it'll just drop it.
Correct.
Okay, so it's like it's similar the terminology, but in different terms, I guess.
Well, so a port forward is taking a packet that arrives at one IP port and then processing it to send it to another IP port, right?
Yes.
So, did I misunderstand?
No. You're good. You're good. Wait, I'm sorry. I was just reading now. What the script would just no. Now he says something. The script would just listen, causing crash. A person tries to go to the internet. Roughly idea. That's It says I never tried it. I can't really be like 100% sure, unless from experience.
Well, and so that's an interesting thing too, right? So you have
Yeah.
what's called ephemeral ports. And don't quote me because I don't quite remember. But so basically, like when you have a connection and you are expecting something back, like a web page,
Yeah.
you're going to a website that has, website.com :443. But then to receive it back, there has to be something listening locally, right? And that's what ephemeral ports are used for. And they're usually in they're like 5 digits, 48,000 something.
Huh. That's it. Yeah. Okay, that does make a lot of sense. Oh wait, Tabra says I'm not sure that listening would cause a crash. It is just reading the packages and not really doing anything on the network, right?
Well, I think it's in relation to what SAQ was saying. That just listening and causing a crash if the person tried to go to the internet. And I mean, you probably could build something like that, right? Where if it detects, network activity, it runs a script. I forget what's the script that, or the set of commands you can run that basically, crashes your system. It's like
You mean the one that deletes the system or crashes it?
crashes it. It's like echo, and then it continues to make shells. Echo money. I forget. You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about.
No, not sure. I didn't even knew there was one. Like I just knew the one from Windows and Linux that deletes System32 and or run like a what's the stupid thing? Like oh my god, it's basically okay. I know what you're talking about, but I know it like in a different term. As in like you just run like a program and it basically stays on a loop and it keeps opening Windows, 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 Windows. That's it. That's all that I know.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
so
this dude says, well, just an idea. Fork bomb.
yep.
That's it?
Yeah, that's the.
And Linux, oh,
Yep, also. Yeah.
there's the Linux one. Yes, don't run that. Don't run that. Please, guys, don't run that. Okay, that's true.
Yeah, don't run that.
What does that one do?
Well, so that's the rest of the command. So it's sudo rm rf tech, and then so a lot of distributions will see that and say, whoa, don't do that. But you can force it by, yeah. tech no preserve root.
Ah, okay. I thought it was just deleting the backslash. It was enough. Okay, but I didn't know that one. Okay, good to know. I'm never running that. Okay. Well, I hope move home dev no. I don't know what that one does, but I'm pretty sure it's a similar thing. Wait, would that be like the one that that you mentioned the other time that your user cannot be found?
Well, I don't remember. I remember talking about dev null.
No, like not the dev
'Cause-
no. I remember one time that you mentioned that you were trying to like update your system and then you had like an error
oh,
that it identified the user because it was a capitalized letter or a lowercase letter, and it just crashed your system. Something like that. I can't really quite well. Would that be similar?
do the move command. No, it's basically taking the so move / home and then asterisk, so everything in the home directory to dev null, which is the effectively the black hole. It just dumps it and it just goes away.
Okay. Do not run that locate. What happens when your computer
No.
when you run the delete? Okay, what basically happens, it literally deletes the entire system. That's what it does.
Very important files and
Yeah, everything.
things.
Everything that boosts the system, the DLL files, everything, man. That's why you can literally just break your system if you wanted to. But that's why that's why you don't run those commands. It'll break everything. You could try like for funsies, like just copy all those files on a pen drive, and then deleted it, and then try to boot up the system. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna boot up. So you might actually need to use like a bootable Windows, and then find the mountain drive and add the files back, and your system will be okay. For I in zero, do not touch. What? SAQ? What? I don't understand that. Wait, is that programming?
Yeah, that looks like a bash. Oof.
I'm just gonna say do not touch that. I'm not gonna touch that.
Well, so for I in one, so and then so SAQ just Let me know. Yeah, there it is. So what it's telling you is for every instant or every I, value in 1 to a million, do, and then the command touch, right, which is the, create a file, or you can use it as a create file, and then do it a million times.
Really? That's what it is? Holy crap. Can I use a virtual machine and see? Yes, you can do that. On a virtual machine. That's perfectly safe. Just don't do it on your main system, man. Like, you want to break something, do virtual machine. That's why I'm running like this script and everything else, virtual machines. I have so many of them. I could break whatever I want. Just don't do it on your physical machine. Yeah, man. It's like it gives you, seeing that with your own eyes, it gives you like, holy crap, so this is what happens. Yeah, that's what happens when you're a tinkerer. Or like me, a troubleshooter, like just break everything. Just have a virtual machine. It's like you want to scam somebody, use a virtual machine, try to scam them back. See, like, oh, you're trying to scam my computer. Well, it's a virtual machine. What are you going to do now? You can't touch me, Mr. Whatever. You're trying to scam me or whatever those crazy stuff that I've seen some YouTubers that literally try to scam try to outsmart the call center scammers. Those are funny videos.
I agree.
They're funny. Those are like very well deserved videos, and I'm glad people are doing that. Because I'm surprised they get to their system so easy. I'm like, interesting. So this is how you do it. But this is how they take revenge. And some of those guys go screaming like crazy, like, holy crap, well, don't scam people, man.
It warms my heart just to watch those and people freak out.
It warms mine as well.
Actually thinking about it, have you?
The virtual machine, well, there's a lot of them. You can use VirtualBox, which is this one. This is VirtualBox. Or you can use as well. These are free, by the way. These are free. This one is VMware Workstation Pro. This recently became free, so you can use this one as well. This one's just a little bit more advanced, and this one is like a little bit more simple. But both of them, they're really good. This one just has like more features. But if you really want to go really more advanced, you can use a hypervisor. These are both hypervisors, but this is like a little bit more advanced, what I'm using. But if you want to start out, use a VirtualBox. And do it there, the testing. Just, again, don't do it on your physical computer. Not recommended, guys. Oh no, it broke. No. Well, that's another hour and a half failed. For I in 1,000 do echo make directory.
Oh no.
So
That's just, yeah.
that's the same thing, but more powerful. Hypervisor 1 replaces your hardware, right? What do you mean by replaces your hardware? VirtualBox?
Oh, I think what he means. So there's Type 1 and Type 2 hypervisors. I think. Look, you should double check. Don't quote me. I think Hype 1 means that the operating system itself is a hypervisor. So I think like Proxmox or XCP-ng, where its sole purpose is to run virtual machines, where VirtualBox or something else runs in an operating system as a software in that, which is Type 2. I think that's what the it's been, I took my Security Plus through CompTIA years ago now, so I'm trying to remember all the official verbiage documentation they say.
Oh man, I honestly did not even think they were considered like that. There's just hypervisors to me. Like one's more simple, and the other one's just more advanced. Do the same
Well,
features, but more advanced, I guess.
Correct, right? And so I think that's why it's always seemed silly to me, because like, Proxmox or XCP&G, they're all an operating system running like a hypervisor service in them, right? But yeah, I agree.
Yeah, a management
It seems like-
basically.
Yeah. And look at how stable the stream is. It's almost like you've got wired internet.
What? Oh yes, dude. Like honestly, just look at that. Just look at this. Literally, the drop frame this would always be like around 20 to 40% drop. Honestly, that power line thing was worth it. It was like it was $140. Not gonna lie, that thing was pricey. But
I'm glad it
worth
works though. I'm glad it's a good investment.
Yeah, man. Like whoever told you like they're really good, they are. Like I wouldn't change this for anything. Like it gave me an idea, cause now if I want to use the other network, I could just basically disconnect this one and then just plug it through the power line, and now I can just switch the Wi-Fi to the other one. Well, I could do that with a double WAM, like with PFSense, but I don't have that, so that's what I was thinking of doing.
Do it. It's having a home lab to break things and do things has been so much fun, because I've been able to learn and really learn by everything I break. Right?
No, yeah,
I learn the
definitely.
most when I do something wrong.
Yeah, like whenever I see something break, my mind goes like, this needs to work to perfection. That's how my brain goes. Like this needs to work to perfection. If it doesn't work, I'm not satisfied.
Yeah,
Okay.
those work bombs. Actually, thinking about
Okay, I was gonna ask you about the. Sorry, I was gonna ask you about the. I saw the video of the wire guard, but
Mhm.
I just don't understand how it's gonna work if, from his example, he already had a wire guard with a public IP.
So the way it works is port forwarding. So you will have a like a So I think Linode actually. I'll double check. It's been a minute, but like for $5 a month, you can get like a your own virtual server.
Your BPS,
So
okay, thing.
Yep. And then you can use that as like the I don't want to say the target, but like as like the ingress, if you want to say. So like if you were to host like Jellyfin, let's say, you could use that in the cloud, and I would then go to jefftroubleshooting.com, which then points to the Linode instance, and then because that Linode instance is part of that WireGuard network, you can set it up to forward the traffic over the WireGuard to the Jellyfin server.
Okay.
And that's how it facilitates the traffic.
Gotcha. Well, in my case, I have no issues like with just saying on a BPS, but it still like defies the purpose that, well, not really defies the purpose, because the main purpose of why I keep using like very alternative open source, like the one that I mentioned, like soft tether. So it's basically like, because there has to be a way to do this without paying, and that was the thing. I'm like, I had to pay to use this. Like, no, don't tell me that. I'm not saying it's bad. It's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, if I could just basically use it with without paying, like, even if it's like $2 or $3. But the point was like just trying to set it up without having to pay. That was the point. So that's why Subtether fixed that issue. So I could just like do it without paying. Again, I like the idea on how I saw it, but that's the part that made me a little bit like, okay, it can work, but I need to get a BPS. I'll get one if I
Gotcha.
if my options are like nothing else I can do because of the stupid CGNet restriction. If not, then I'll just keep doing it how I'm doing it, basically with a VPN, and that works. But still, man, give me new ideas that I might try later on.
Well, and I think that's the shtick, right? Is so I think soft ether works really well because you can like if I got soft ether, you could add me to your VPN network, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I think it's a really cool idea. Like if you like, and to be clear, I think it's actually would be more secure, right? Because then you're not having to like expose anything. Um, but the
And
idea behind and 100%, it all depends on what you want to end up doing. Being able to host stuff through CGNAT uh, for like a would be something where you don't want to have to like have somebody install a VPN. They could just simply go to 443 on a Linode instance that then forwards and sends traffic over that. But
exactly,
yeah,
yeah.
so same thing that you're saying. It depends on really what your use case is and what you wanted to do. Yeah,
Okay.
like I saw the CGNAT thing. It came up on my feed, and I was like, oh hey.
It's convenient, don't get me wrong, but again, it's like it has its advantage and disadvantage. And SAQ, yes, I have used Wireshark. Not an expert on it, but I have used it. Oh, Loki says sorry to ask again, but about the ports, 3389, how you can connect to a remote computer through your PC? I don't know if I'm explaining well. Oh, that's okay. If I'm understanding correctly, you just want to know how to connect remotely to a computer with remote desktop. Is that your question, Loki? Oh, okay. I can actually show that live right now. Oh, sorry. You were saying?
Me? No, I think that's yeah.
That
That's
was it. Oh, okay.
yep. No, and so and that's kind of where it can be a little. So 3389 is the I use quotes default RDP remote desktop protocol port. But in your configuration, you can build it however you would like. It's also unique too because if you are on a private network, so like at home or anywhere where you don't have a public IP, that's where you also have to worry about port forwarding. If you're going to have someone connect to you from outside your home network, but I don't really recommend opening unless you were gonna, segregate and do different things to help protect your network. Opening up 3389 to the greater internet isn't a good idea.
Yeah, I heard honestly, with me, I'm okay with it opening ports. I don't have like that thing about port phobia or something like that. Even though it's just security reasons and all that. But it's like you said, it really depends on what you want to use it for.
And I think it also depends too, what your, like, what is the worst case scenario? So like we were talking about running Jellyfin on my network.
Yeah.
I have a whole network locally that can't talk to anything but the internet, because that's where I'm hosting services, game servers and whatnot. So heaven forbid something gets compromised in that network. It can't get to my NAS, it can't get to my Wi-Fi settings, it just hangs out in its own little world.
Yeah, it's basically like its own little bubble.
I think the term is DMZ, demilitarized zone. But
yeah. Let me just. Okay, I'll say low-key. So I'm gonna try to show you like how you can actually. I'm gonna connect to this computer remotely with using another virtual machine. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna turn on. Oh, here we go. This Windows 11. Okay, perfect. This one's gonna work. So first up, you gotta make sure you can pin the computer. That's always like the #1 thing. Also find out if this what's the IP of this computer. So first up, settings here. We want to enable it. I guess this computer's really slow. Okay, there we go. So I'm thinking Windows 10. It's in system, is it? Yeah.
Is that a Windows 10 Pro?
Yeah, this one's Pro. Remote desktop.
Copy.
Oh, that's right. That's one thing that I forgot. Like to use remote desktop, you need to use Windows Pro, because if you have like home, this is not gonna be turned on for you. It's gonna be grayed out. So just enable this. Confirm that. Now it's connected. I mean, now it's enabled. Now we can just do CMD because I just don't know the IP of this computer. Yes, we'll restart later. Stop it. $10,0022. Okay, that's all that we need. Now on this computer, all that we need to do here is find remote desktop connection. And before I connect, let's see if we can pin that computer. Which we should, even though this is on a NAT, but on the host, it can still pin it. 0022. And that's a no-no. Okay, wait, I think we can connect to it. I'm pretty sure not. It's just lying through my ass. Oh wait, we can. Okay. Oh no, wait. There's some. It's not gonna work because I didn't put a password. So that's a big. What was it? Net user. The username Jeffrey. Let's put 1 2 3 4 5. Oh wait.
Thinking about remote access, I'm going to be setting up a Guacamole server for testing.
Net users Jeffrey. I'm gonna add a password to this account. There's a password. Now if we go back here, Jeff, it would be fun all seeing the aliases to shutting down the computer. What?
What a menace.
I don't care, man. It's funny how he says it. It's funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you put this, and you always be prompted with this. See, this is the computer name. You can skip this, the certificate, yes. And now we're connecting to it, securing. Okay, I think this one's gonna be really slow. I just, yeah, there we go. And now, give it a few more seconds. It's gonna pop up. It's gonna pop up. Any day now. I know you're slow. Any day now. There we go. There we go. And now you're connected remotely to the computer. But this this only works if the computer is on the same network, Loki. I'm not sure if you catch all of that, or if you want me to go again. Nah, it would be more fun to open poop images again. Maybe you are the ethical hacker, SAQ. You, sir, are the ethical hacker.
If you're thinking about it, have you ever messed around with Kali or Parrot OS?
Kali Linux?
Yeah.
Only a little bit. I did try to do like the Wi-Fi cracker thing. I try to see how it works. I could never get it to work. All that I know is how it works exactly is basically you get like it's so odd that it says it disconnects your Wi-Fi, and then you try to input it, and then it gets so many like attempts so you can get a handshake, and then that's how you get the password. That's so odd.
The running a pineapple? Yeah, so that's a really fun what do you call it? Hack, I guess you could call it. The way it, so you have a Wi-Fi network that is stronger than the real one, but has the same SSID, so devices automatically connect to it. And then when you get prompted for the password, you put in the password, it then automatically takes it, stores it, connects to the correct one, and then just hands off the traffic. So that way to the user it doesn't look like anything, but you now have the actual password, and you can see all the traffic of everybody that is connecting to you.
Yeah, I would use. I can't remember the name. I think it's one that I can't remember the name. It's with Kali Linux. I can't remember. Damn it. Oh, wait. Loki says, oh, he understands. Is there a way to connect to the computer that's not on your network? Yes. But in my case, you can do it with port forwarding, or you can do it with a VPN. And there's, oh my god, I forgot, a tunnel.
VPN, yeah.
But or a VPN mesh. WAF3 was hacked the year it was launched. I didn't know that. Take your compliment, man.
Yeah, if I remember right, the way was it WAP? Was it WPA3 or was it another one? Basically, the way it works is it breaks the password into two parts. So rather than having to brute force, one long password, it's broken up. So it was effectively a lot easier because you could take the two halves and try to crack them individually, which took less time. But I don't remember if that was WPA3 WPA3 or if that was an earlier Wi-Fi revision.
I think here online it says downgrade attacks designed to, no, I think, let's see here. Serious flaw leave WPA3 vulnerable to hacks that steal Wi-Fi password. Oh wait, but this is from 2019. Check out Dragon Blood. Uses a Dragonfly protocol. Dumb shit. Dragon Blood. Okay. Dragon Blood. What the heck is? Oh, no. Computer. Okay, no. WP3 Dragon Blood. Ah, here we go. Dragon Blood. Let hackers steal Wi-Fi password. Posted on 2023. Dragon Blood. Crazy name, honestly. Can be used to steal password in targeted Wi-Fi network, downgrade attacks, side channel leaks. Wait, side channels? Wouldn't this be like the same thing, like the program in like in Kali Linux, like to do the handshake thing?
Two different design flaws.
Downgrade attack. The transition mode implemented. Run unprivileged code on the victim's machine, and this attack allows us. A security analyst of Handshake is now available at here. Introduction. Wait a minute, is this open source? Kali tool was called Aircrack. That was the program that I was using. Some other automated tool. Brain timing attack. Oh my god. But oh yeah, locate. Those are the ways that I mentioned earlier. Like you can connect on the network, but you gotta set it up. Port forwarding or VPN or a VPN mesh or tunnels. You need to set it up in a way. Like if you wanna do like some testing, you could try to use this open source VPN. This is what I used to. Self Ether. Or Tether, not really sure how to pronounce it correctly. Open source VPN from Japan. It's on Windows and Linux. There's the project on GitHub. Oh my god, wait. I need to run the script. I gotta see if I can run the script. Move 07 nano 07 underscore build underscore system sh. Yeah, man, give it a try. And if you're on our Discord server, there's some text channel there that I sometimes or other users will leave like GitHubs, and you can find something useful there. and everybody says collaborates. Sometimes it's like really quiet or a lot of people be chatting. Copy that. Now let's see if it runs. Will it break again? I'm 100% sure it will. Meantime, on the YouTube chat, there's a pinned message of mine, or you can see there's the invite link, or on the description below, you can get it from there as well. Meantime, you're, oh my god, my Wi-Fi insecure no more. Check out Hugging Face to have your own AI if you like to. It's open source. There are models that are uncensored. What the heck? It's called Hugging Face? Is that... It's a GitHub page, right? It's not an adult page. I don't want to get censored or anything on YouTube, man. I don't want to get censored.
Hugging Face is the yeah, like a GitHub, but it's usually for large language models.
Oh, you heard about this?
So like you can Hugging Face, yeah, it's where a lot of people will post their yeah, like their models that they have for you know, different LLMs.
Not adults. Oh, okay. That's okay. I'm okay. I just don't want to get into a site and then like, oh crap, Hugging Face AI. Wait, there's a page. Huggingpage.co. And then you can ask it how to hack Wi-Fi. Oh, that's what you mean by uncensored. Oh my god.
Oh, like a yeah, you can get
Oh,
you can
okay.
download models that
Now
you can
I
ask
get it. That's curious. Explore. They have like an online models. Jesus, man, there's just so many. I'm gonna look into this later. There's so many things. There's 2 million models. I'm gonna bookmark this page. I need an AI model. There we go. Okay, let's go with the script. DVD. Will this one work? Oh hell, open source, 100%. Well, once the script is actually done and working, I'm gonna post it on my GitHub. Like, I just don't want to post an incomplete product. Like, I'm pretty sure the ISO, the one, do have here another code here. This one makes the bootable, turns the system into a bootable ISO. And I did burn it on a pen drive and it works. Want to check something out too? With that face? Sure, go ahead. What else can I find out? Every time I'm live, you guys give me new stuff. Take a look at open code. open code. Open code AI coding agent. There's a GitHub here. Open code source AI coding engine. Free models include or connect any model for any provider. Injected dinghy. Huh. Oh, password. 1 2 3 4 5 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Thank you. I wonder. LSP multiple sections.
Oh, neat.
I never heard about this. What's on GitHub? Anomaly code. Installation, package manager.
I wonder what it uses for its model. If it's a distilled from something else, or if it's a
100% open source. I'm gonna install it right now. Let's see. Let's run it on. Let's do it on Promox. Turn this off. Actually, no, I have two Promox here. Let's run it on a new container. Let's call it Open Core AI. If you want one last thing, I can give you a few commands. You will have a local AI. Is it for this one that you mentioned, or is it another one? You really got me curious, man. We're gonna choose Debian. Let's give it 30 gigs. Relating to open code. Oh, okay, sure. I'm literally gonna install it right now on a container. I wonder how it works. We're gonna give you. Let's give you 15 RAM and swap half for DHCP max. Oh wait, I forgot to do something. I want to turn that on. Yes, max. Start after creation, and there we go. Task OK, perfection, and open it here. Oh wait, I forgot to change something here before I can actually use this. Stop it. Resource, console mode, use the shell, and turn that on. There we go. Oh, I did use Olama. I think that was the first one that I tried to install it. I liked it. I'm actually more interested in the open core one, because since I haven't heard about that one. But still, thank you for that information, because I didn't think I could use it like that. Let me first update anything. Come on, come on, come on. That's right. Oh wait, I don't have curl. apt install curl. I have to go. Oh, okay, thank you, Logan. Thanks for joining the stream, man. Really appreciate that. You have a good one. Good luck. Orama run. As you have local off-grid dumb AI coder. What? Yeah, man, anytime, just come back to the stream. Failure, writing output to destination. Also, please share it with us, as I want to see what's going on. Wait, share what the, you mean the script? Yeah. I was just checking if there was another one. Let's check it out. I'll just use this one. Wait a minute. Usually I'll just use this one. Then it will find me a solution. Not what I asked for. Missing home environment variable. Oh. There. And there we go. I fixed it. It wasn't set to a variable. installing. Let's see. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. You need to have a llama to run OpenCore or use cloud models like GPT. Okay. Oh wait, there's a... Wait, now that it's installed, can I just get tell Llama to run OpenCode or cloud models like GPT? Then in that case, let's just use... Wait, is there documentation? Documentations. Yeah, we did that. The installation, yep. Configure. Wait, open you can use by configuring using open code setting. Source might fix, might not. No, already installed. Source. Let me see. Oops. Okay, so it didn't do anything. So if it didn't do anything, that means it worked. Now the other command here is add your billing details. Oh wait. Oh. Oh, that did it. Oh, what the heck? Hello? Okay. That's pretty neat. How strong are you? Cloud model now? I wonder. Wait, this actually gives me a better idea. Wait, how do I... Okay, I do want to use it, but let me open a... I want to open it here. 23. Really? Ah, screw it. open code, tab agents. Use tab to change from build. Spending gold info for fun. Build, plan, Control T. Oops. Okay, yeah.
I will be right back.
Oh, okay, dude. Control P. Oh, switch models. Big pickle. Control A. Oh, that's pretty neat. What the heck? There's so many. Then I haven't, can I? Oh, it recognized it. Okay, now this is gonna be fun. Now let's see how it handles 3,000 line of code. Will it break? I'm actually gonna ask it to see if it actually can make my script before I ask it that. I really wanna play with this before I do that. Let's see. Pasted lines. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, it recognized. Okay. Turn my nodes into a automatic script. Let's see how it makes it. Wow, it recognized it. Which Linux distro are you currently running this FS? So far, all of them. What disk we use for LFS? Type your Hey, this current script that I made, if it will install the packages, I added Ubuntu, Debian, Fedora, Arch, OpenSauce. So yeah, I want all of them. It's very detailed. What's the network interface? Out of the tab. Enter. If this makes it better than this, in this one's local create, oh, okay, create main. Oh, I might have misunderstood for sure. Oh no, dude, you're fine. SA, you're fine, man. I thought it was funny when you put the skeleton head, all of them. I should have been more specific. All of the current package manager. This is gonna be running for a few minutes. I was just surprised in the beginning it actually read the script and tell me what do you want to do. Acknowledge yes. Oh my god. I am gonna play with this like crazy. So thank you, SA. This was so much easier to install than Olama. At least the way that I did it was using Olama and then adding the web interface. That was a little bit that took me a little bit of time. This was like quick. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. I might be able to get this script done because it has this has been like I've been doing this for like 8 days now, and every day I just add more stuff because I want to make it very like specific stuff. I'm pretty sure this is gonna take a while because it's 3,000 lines. I'm not even gonna move the screen. I just want to see what the heck it's gonna do. Okay, guys. One second. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go on a break. I'll get myself another snack and a drink. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Silent Discord observing. Yes, I am still here.
Okay, guys, I am back. Okay. Can have this on your phone. Just use online the other stuff. Oh, it's making it. Quinn. Check, check, check. Oh my god, what the heck? Sweet. They brick the system. Sweet. them an idea. Oh god, this is cold. Hey, shit, heck. What's up, dude? Feedback. I just suffering. What the heck? You're making me think. I say. Now, last week I had Pringles. All I have now is grapes and fruits.
Alrighty. I'm gonna head out because I'm actually gonna be done for the day, so I'm gonna head home. If you're still streaming when I get back, I'll hit you up.
Oh yeah, sure, no problem.
Take it easy, everybody.
Thanks for the help, man. See you later. I usually stream almost every day, but if you're on a Discord server, I do like to, if I do take a break, I leave messages, and when I'll be back on the Discord server or on the community post in YouTube, so everybody's aware. In those breaks, I might be just making more videos, because right now I have like two videos pending to make. I really want to see what this finishing does. Because if this script fails again, I'm gonna give this one a try. It's taking a little while, but honestly, so far it's prompting good stuff so far. Oh, hey Mike, what's up? Oh no, it's not breaking, it's still writing it down. It's just doing it by sections. I just... Where the hell am I? See, stage 2. It's doing it section by section. This is really interesting. So it is working, I say. Another day, another YouTuber and me wasting myself for BS. Give me idea. Idea? Um, I wouldn't say something like that, man. It's not wasting time if you're sharing knowledge. It's more like collaborating. So that's actually good. Hey, I didn't know about this. Every time I go stream and do videos, I get a lot of ideas from you guys. And I'm really grateful for that. Oh no! It failed. Ah, god damn it. Okay. Ah, don't be like that, man. It's alright. I got an idea. Well, this part. This is what fell. Error package config not found. I did add this like additional thing to the script so I can restart the build, but it's not gonna work because this failed. So I gotta change this. But that's alright. I can now try to use this script. I just need to create it, and I think it finished. Idea will. I've been trying to get this Windows 10 to work with a GPU pass-through. I have not been successful. I've been having issues with error 43 from Windows. I'm pretty sure on Linux it could work, but I just want to try it on Windows. Mostly I don't have like good ideas. I just try to write everything down and do like notes. So I just need to know where's the end. So I need to make here a new script. So I'm gonna put this here to my side. I need to know, is there a way I can just copy all of this at the same time? No, I cannot. Okay. Yeah, exactly. You gotta fail to learn. That's the good thing about computers. They're crazy sometimes. Well, you tell a computer what it does, and that's it, nothing else. But holy crap. I wonder if this is gonna work. Wait, what is this? Initial. Okay. It took it 20 minutes and 18 seconds to type this. Now then. Let's copy all these lines and make a new script from your idea. SA. I wonder how this one's gonna work. But this script normally takes hours. Like I could just do my notes and make another guide, but that takes a lot of time. It's basically copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste, but I don't mind. I just keep finding different ways. So I need to find the beginning of this. Does this actually save your chats by any chance? I'll check them out. Let me have it open and let me then copy that. Coin. Quen AI. Oh, this one's online? I'll try this one out before I continue on. See what it does. Oh, output limit is 1000. Oh, I can't feed it. There's a limit. So login. You need to log in. I can give it a try. Why not? Cloud. Let's see. I'm gonna just log in. Okay, there we go. Make me an account. Oh, you want to call me? Here, call me my name. Let's see, can I feed it? Oh, I can. Wait a second. Wait. Let's see. These are my guide notes. I want you to turn it into a automatic script. These guide notes are to build a LFS/BLFS Linux from scratch. System. Forget the idea for an app. Do this instead. Let's see if it doesn't. And what? It might do it. I create the first part of the automatic build. This covers step 0 to 7. Oh, that's the first part. Okay then. Yeah, I'll just copy it. So this is the first part. Okay. And copy it, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Let's do. Well, the other one did have it separate. I did. Here it is. But this is one part. I need to add the other parts. So let's just continue. Let's do one. Yep. Oh wait, I'm sorry, wait a minute. You can't see it. Okay, let's just now copy the other part. Oh, that's alright. I gotta test them out. me just organize myself. Okay. I still have it there. I need to see where. Oh, so it basically says updated it. Okay, so I guess yes. Add more steps. Add more steps. You know what? Just add all of them. Because I just noticed that it's the same one, but it's just updated. So I want it all one single script. Let's see how it does it. No, I just noticed when I was just doing the first parts, it was just showing what it did. But in this case, it says add all of the instructions in one entire script. And I'm gonna run it. Let's see if it doesn't glitch out. Oh, that's alright. I won't know it failed until it runs, and when it runs, it's gonna stay like for an hour and a half or two. This respond pause cloud reaches max length for a message. Aw, man. That sucks. Oh no, damn it. That's true, I could do that. Let me think. I gotta think. How long is the stream? Okay, almost 4 hours. Okay, I'm gonna do something different. Now I'm gonna check on this later. I am gonna actually go with this one. I wanna see, cause this one didn't fail, and this one's locally. So I'll just leave the other one run for a little bit. Jesus, can I just not do the... Okay, that's better. Wait, can I just do... Copy message text to clipboard? Is that everything? No, that's not everything. Open code model is not locally the tool open code. JK. Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry about that. Okay, here we go. Copy message. Okay, this one's done. Wait, what's the name that it gives it? Wait a minute, these are my notes. Wait, come on, I need to go. These are my notes. This is not the script. But the model you're using currently is not local. It's like the same as Cloud, but can generate long tests or be loop. Oh, now I understand. Thank you. Okay, here is the beginning. I went way too inside. So this is what I need to copy. I can't copy this. Okay, this is what I need to copy. Okay, here. This is the end. Thank you. Wait, what? I didn't copy it. Ah, damn it. Copy to clipboard. It doesn't copy it. God damn it. It has the old one. Ah. Okay, let's do something different. This is annoying. Network 23. No. I hate myself. Damn it. Shit. I need to connect by SSH. I can't do this now. Damn it. Oh wait, there it is. Ah, I didn't took it out. But can I copy? Oh wait, now I can copy? Oh no, it's gone. Damn it. Export session transcript. Can I do that? Oh, I can save it. Oh, sweet. It's exported. Oh, that's even better. Okay. So it's safe. Now I wanna close the section. Exit the app. Open web UI. Okay, there. Now let's allow permit root login. That's where I need to go. Permanent root login, yes. Yes. Wait a minute, does it need to be capitalized? I know this is case sensitive. No. should um, if you that's really up to you, man. If you want to, you can come whenever you like, man. Everybody's more than welcome. If you want to stay, you can stay. I am about to head out in about 30 minutes. Might end the stream in around 30 minutes and then come back the next day. Oh, that's all right, man. Like I told you, you can keep staying if you want. Like I'm not gonna force you to come to something that you just don't want to see or you do want to see. Like if you want to stay, stay. If you want to go, you can go. Like again, I do appreciate having you guys here. Recommend you install the GUF format of AI and use Llama CDP. It supports boilerplate and web building. It's fast, lightweight, as compiled from source fast. Really, that's interesting. I'll give that a try. First, let me just try to see if I can connect to this. Permission denied. God damn it. Password authentication. I will check that out. I just need to get this to work. Confirm this line as a password authentication. Oh my god, I did not restart that. Yes. Damn it. Ah, here it is. Password authentication. Well, are you for real? I'm putting the correct pass. Oh, there we go. Now I'm connected. Jeez, that took a while. Okay, you said... Wait a minute, I need to enable earlier in the stream, but I do want to try that. Installed GUI format on AI. Okay, how where do I go to find that? On the open core? I need to find your message so I can use open core. Oh, GitHub? Okay. So... I'm guessing it's this one. This one, I'm guessing, no? Okay. There. Oh wait. There we go. Not sure. Oh wait, I think I can just do it with this. There we go. And how do I run this? Okay. This is his grog. If you have issues, fine, then we'll just do this with this one then. Yeah, I have that. You have those files, right? Yeah. Whoops. No, I do not. And that's what I have. You see, make other jazz. Still loading. Okay, let's build that. The model can be a llama, it will be easy. Sure, yeah. I'll give it a try again. It's been a long time since I have used that model. Get a terminal where a llama is present. Okay. Let me just wait for this to finish downloading. So, okay, here's recommending me to use Tiny Llama. $96. And to convert it into... Really? That's it? Okay. Now... binaries will be here. Okay, but do I make the models? Okay, wait. Oh, there's a model folder already. Do this. Okay. Let me just open. Wait, what the hell? There you need to type type oh, my bad. Wait a second, wait. I'm a bit confused, so it doesn't want to do the auto tab. Just to copy it, where do I need to copy this? Okay, wait a second. Okay, that folder doesn't exist. If I go back, there's no folder. Where is blogs? There's no folder name like that. Hey, there's a Python command here. Okay. Root. there's no directory of that. Let's go back. Go into this one. No, there's nothing in there. It doesn't look like there is a folder here that's called models, and once I go in there, there's just all these. In that case, I need to read documentation for that. That's gonna take me a while. Like, the AI did help to download this in the models section, but I don't think this is like a real one because it's not. I cannot use it. So I need to find another one. So it's helpful, but it's a little bit tricky. So if I want to run it, I could actually do this better. Okay, so if I want to run this, there's supposed to be a folder in here. Yeah, Olama list. There's no command about that. Yeah, I'll just try to do that. I'll just use the AI for that. But let me first, because I did do this, so that this part works. The binaries, it says, is going to be here in build. So let me go back a little minute, and I see a build here, and there's a bin in here. So this is where I need to be. Now it says if I need help, I can just use this. But obviously that doesn't work. So if I want to run one now, then I'll need to, if I want to run an Olama, so basically I need to use this command. From what I'm understanding here. No, that doesn't work either. Let's say that we want to run this one. Let's make it executable. And let's try to run this. I'm not even sure if that's it. Llama Golf. So now that's executable. No, that doesn't do anything. That's alright. I'll just look up how to install Olama. So here's a command. Yeah, give me a minute to verify it. It's gonna take me some time. There we go. Let's finish. Now we can actually run this and it will work. Okay, so the poll, what skill saves the most pain? Backups and automation. That's great. You can run Olama pool Q1. And then we're gonna give it a try. Let's just wait for that to finish. Okay. Yeah, I have no GPU. So let's see. Okay, there it is. Now we wait. Ah. Oh, sorry, there it is. Hello. How many lines of code can I feed you? Oh god, this is funny. But I'm in right now in Olama. You want me to exit out of here? Flash buy. Okay, so then go to city roads dot Olama. Yeah, blob doesn't exist. There's no blob. There's a history here. It's a file. Yeah, but it's not there. It doesn't exist. There's nothing in here. It's just a history. Yeah, but in the Olama pad where I am right now, there's nothing else in here. It's only history. I could go back and just go into their like city. There's nothing in there either. Like if I were to do this, models, there's no such directory. Where is models? Yeah, I could do this. Wait, what was the pad that I did before? Oh yeah, city dot. Let's go here. Dot Olama there. That's the only available file. I could do this and go into here, and here's some models here. Sure, I'll type it. Oh wait, I typed it wrong. There. There's no file or directory. Even if I try to go to models, there's nothing there. If I go to Olama, there is something there, but inside of there, there's only this history. I think this is like a file to see, hello, how many lines of code can I feed you? So this is where my chat history is recorded. So it just doesn't exist. even if I go back here to llama, here's a models folder. I can go there to models, and this is all that's in here. There's some templates. Then in that case I can just search it up here. Where is the wall? So here it says where you said for system wide. So it's telling me in here USR share llama dot llama models blobs. So here we have a blob. Okay, so I found it. Now what am I supposed to do in here? Yeah, I don't think this is a folder. It's not a directory. So I think this is more of a file. It's reading it. Yeah, that's more of a file. Something, not sure what that is. But there's none of those are directories. They're there. Contains the actual model data. Oh, it's the data. That's alright. What's gonna happen? Okay, so SA and everybody else, guys, I'm actually going to end the stream. I need to actually do some other stuff today. I do appreciate everybody to watching the stream, and everybody else, you've been very supportive. So I'm going to be stopping the stream now, but I will continue on tomorrow if I don't have anything on pending. Not sure what time, but I'm always gonna be. If I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, then I'm gonna leave a message on the Discord or on the community post. I do appreciate everybody watching. SA, I do appreciate you, man. Joining the stream, interacting. Really love that. And everybody else is like being helpful, and it's just me trying to help them out with their issues. Yeah, but it's alright. Maybe tomorrow I'll get it. But you have a good one now, and everybody on the stream, enjoy the rest of the day. See you on the next day. Bye, guys.